Good morning, people. Hi. Hello. I know it's early. It's even here more early than I thought. No, I'm pretty much on time. It's 1 minute sooner. Hi. Hello, people. Hello. How you all doing? We're not going to chat much because we all know what we're going to do, what we're here for. Yeah, it was mainly due to I wanted to do this sooner. Like, I didn't want it to cancel stream or anything. Part of me was like, I don't know how much energy I'll have this tonight. I said, you know what? Let's make it sooner. Because again, I don't work today. Otherwise, I would have been the normal time. So let's switch up. Oh, music. Gone. Hey, forgot to log in. Shame. Faster at this. Alright. Uh but yes, hi. Good morning. Hope you're all doing well. We continue this today. Don't know how long, but we continue this. Uh we were Yes, we finished the dungeon, so now we were getting ready slowly toward the fight of Shiva. I think there's like, if I recall, it was like 2 or 3 quests in between. Also, we've been getting more and more news for like 7.5. There's a fan festival coming very soon, like very soon. So things are heading very fast. Also, I will talk about this for a sec. Like, what do you mean Phasmophobia is going to do a crossover with Alan Wake? Hello, hi. If you are not aware, I'm going to stream that day. I'm gonna wait like 1 p.m. just because usually these updates are like around noon, and as soon as the update hits, we go online. We're going live. I'm booking friends like who wants to play. I don't care. I'll play by myself. Who wants to play? My thanks for coming. When you are ready, speak to the country yonder. He shall show you us the list. Yeah, right. Yes, she's waiting for us. Oh, Ramon's here. Oh, even the yellow. Oh, okay, everyone's here. Oh, great. Yeah, no, we're not that lucky. Wow. Damn, man. Would have been too easy. We actually saw where he spits. The dramatic turn. Come on, bud. Can you not scream more tyranny than this? I will kick you, kid. Uh, I can't wait for that character growth for Alpha. No. Alright. There's a nation of heroes that are no bearer to being one purpose, despite their protestation of the contrary. Plainly, the threat of resurgent Garl is not enough to stir them. The premier trust among the citizenry. Oh, God. Take the Limson, for instance. To Admiral Mulwib, outlaw piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still pictured the nation as aiming for Grog's willing, wooden-legged cutthroat. And likewise, a Gridanian or Mock as hermits who talked trees, and the old Duns Corn as swindler who worship coins. I mean, All of those are real, but people don't talk about it, Alpino. You shut the fuck up. Oh my god. I'll put you to the mud. I'll bully this kid. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but oh my god. And such as without grounds, of course, they had pillar of Ulda society. Adelegy, for example, but that is beside the point. The fact is that people are aware of outside whether they have cause to be or not. I'll bully you. No one could argue a conflict of Cartano is a necessary evil. Oh my god. Alright, come on. Caterpillars for the shortened is the subject in being hack coincidence. The one who deems the most likely candidate is likely to come to Gridania. The hunt nears its end. All that remains is to corner our quarry. Seek out Ilbert near Otter's Nest. He will give you the particulars. There being development in Quartus, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. Meantime, I wish you succeed. Yeah, we're still against the IV here. Go here. Bum, 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 bum. This really her. The Dauntless Commander has informed you, but we have unmasked the Ivy. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution. Alright, give me the tank armor. Bum, bum, bum. Despite I've been seeking all this time. Oh, yes, stop this. It's none other than Flame Marshal Eileen Royale, Roban's second in command. Prior to joining the Immortal Flames, she was a mercenary of no small renown. To say her skill with a polearm has been seen to be believed. Of Ishgardian birth, she is the highest rank Faringer in the Immortal Flames, bearing the Flame General himself, of course. When he formed the Great Company, Roban chose people based on their worth, whence the hell was not interest. The Monetarists saw things differently, however, having founded the enterprise. They reserved the right to eject a candidate nominated for a high-ranking position. It was no secret that they did not favor foreigners, Guardian especially. They're the way the Olysee forsook the alliance. Yet, Monetarists did not raise so much of a murmur of protest when Royale was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is not? Could it be that the Ivy has some hold over the Monetarist? Ah, come on! It's a rock, man! She knows you're there. You're in full blue! I have giant ears! We're there! But it's a revelation, our secondary to our current mission of foremost interest to us. Its presence here. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames in the absence of the Flame General. While Roban attended the Council of Alliance and leader, she should have remained in the All of Flames. Well, has no business being in Gridania, yet here she is, nonetheless, on some pretense. She's up something, mark my word. Even as we speak, I have a dozen men trolling the Flames record for evidence of Royale's guilt. But if we catch her red-handed, we shall have the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airship landing, and the docks. I have a part of the egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely upon your eyes? Yeah, sure. You have my thanks. Alright. Yep, she's leaving. Can I have meetings perhaps? She's on the lower level. It's a pleasure. What brings you here? Ah, special visit, you say? How pleasant. No, she didn't come this way. I've noted every passenger and none bore any resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you. She has vanished. Nowhere to be seen, you say? Are you sure she did not board her airship? Should not come back out either. Where isn't 7 hells could she have gone? She's a Lancer from his Guardian. Spoiler alert, she's a Dragoon. Some Montoy tonic. A cup of imbue is a man with a great figure, if you take my meaning. You should have Doma. Yosiki has left Redaya by the way of West Shore Pier. She was attired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take your search to the East Shroud. Rest assured that we shall continue to support you from the shadows. We have to rely on ninjas to give us the information. I hate it. My water tastes weird. Do you need talents? Yep. What did you expect? Okay, here's the thing. I'm tempted to take the healer. I'm tempted to take this because this is the one outfit I love. I really love this outfit, but I need the healer one. I'm not here for glam. I'm here for story. All right, let's go. If I recall correctly, a shroud. Yep, it's right there. Let's Lancer's Guild. All right. I just noticed something and I hate it. I didn't give you guys the sound, so the whole cutscene earlier was not voiced on stream. No. Oh well. Shit happens. Sorry. Oh well. Hikari makes of art on her. Well, it's really the one we seek. We can expect that she means to make contact with her Kalian master here. Guardian have their own method of communication or great distance. Rhino Garland, Harren work provide us with a device which disrupts these communication. We have installed them around the city-states. In doing so, we have made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. With no face in the, blah blah blah. Yes, we want to catch her, please. Where is she now? Alright. I will report that our query has departed from the Bramble Batch. It returns to the Gnarls and whence she came. Yet it has all of the bitter. Yeah. Anyway. I hate the fact that I forgot about the unmuting of the game. Oh well. Nah, Johnny. Just beyond was conversation with the individual clad in the manner of an adventurer, an imperial intermediate, no doubt. With me! You're under arrest for treason and espionage. You were foul, you bloody fool! I am nation. You are unarmed, my lady, and skillfully garbed for battle. If you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. What's the meaning of this, Captain? Did you arrest me for strolling in the 12's wood? Last I looked, there was no crime, and neither was conversing with passing strangers. You would feign ignorance, then? Very well. If you do think there's something to say, there will be plenty of time to say it later. I'll come quietly. Or shall I make you wish you had? I will offer you no struggle. After all, I have not to hide. Okay, yeah, I was about to say, can we not forget about the other guy? He kind of spoiled everything. Even a warrior of royal renown could not have hoped to escape by force. Spider claims her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable. With the ivy uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she entwine around the eventual flames will gradually wither and die. Perhaps the people of Ulda will have the grand company they deserve, but let us speak of the present. If I may ask, who is you now? The siren sings our way into Hisar Sanctum. I dare say you eager to return to the Rising Stone? Pray do not let me keep you. Yep. Can you walk more gently? I don't lose any. Alright. Actually, I think it's a. Trust me, I would have regretted if I did not have the voice for the following. Because I recall something's about to happen here. Espionage, I can scarce believe it. There have been no manner of misunderstanding. You know, it avail us not to dwell on it. Whatever true may be, we must trust the authorities to uncover it. Let's begin on the matter. I'm pleased to report that we have made progress in our effort to find a way into Hisar Sanctum. A simple plan. I think that's the quest right before. As you may recall, I started using the Aetheryte in the death of Slowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west, most likely to a sanctum of some description. It is there that we suspect that she means to summon Shiva using a crystal she stole from the House for Tom Caravan. The heretic believe that they are bringing about the second coming of their patron saint. But if, as we suspect, they mean to hold the summoning ritual of this kind by the beast tribe, it seems likely that the result will be something more akin to a primal. Suffice this to say, they must be stopped. Stop them we shall. But first we must surmount the obstacle that Isol has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it will be a simple matter to tap into the established Ethernet and thereby follow our query. However, despite our best effort, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the Aetheryte in which she had teleported. Our prevailing theory that she destroyed the second Aetheryte upon arrival, a reckless, desperate measure, but alas, also effective one. After discussing the matter at length with Thurianger, we have concluded that we lack expertise to develop a solution, which is why we have called upon the aid of one that possesses such expertise. A colleague of ours, who is currently en route to Revenant's Toll from Shalayan. She should be arriving within the hour, in fact. Since you are here, and we could welcome her together, I'm certain she will appreciate the gesture. Let us make our way to the northern gate and await her coming. I forgot we see her again. Hi, Daz. Thank you for the sub. Lurking while working. Not valid. That's totally valid. Left you to meeting, but I'm here. You know, you don't want to hear me. You can just say that. I'll accept it. You just don't want to hear me speak. I'm kidding. Don't assume shit. I know.
Minfilia, am I right?
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Later!
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Sharlayan scholar and an authority on aetherite technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Hey. Let us return to the Rising Star at once. Then we have so much to discuss. Yes. But think about it, they never gave us more another character that looks like her or like acts like her. Huh. Well, no, she did. They did, and with a kind. Oh yeah. This. Do I want to know, Tataru? The practice I could have heard a fortune with a root euro. I actually never noticed that. So did think quite highly of her. On the other hand, so does Sita. Only tells with proven expertise receives a mark, as our newcomer has heed to her manner. Okay. She does have a knife in there, by the way. A axe, a knife, and a bottle. Oh my god.
Moon! Gods, it's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Mm-hmm.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Sharlayan to assist us. I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits. And nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Coriange, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Unhand me.
No.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Go on.
Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
You still haven't found it then, your missing aetherite?
Nope.
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the aetherite.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white auracite at their disposal. I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the aetherite. However, white auracite cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Though it risked the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
God. Can we just accept it? Can we take a minute or two to, like, discuss this? I don't want risking my life again. The instrument of our deliverance. That's the one. Inform Elfin of our plan to recreate a beacon in manner Moonbrida. Describe. Eager to despite any imminent danger, they represent our only hope of success. Also, they wish to meet with you. Alright. To Snowcloak. So that's equipped us. Here we go. Please fly. Whee! Alright, what time is it? It's... Yeah, in 20 minutes the reset happens. So, I know people will usually often jump for a last roulette if they did not at the time, and usually the trial roulette is one of those. So we should be able to roll in to the fight very fast. But have they changed you? Okay, just so you understand, this guy is a fate. Yes, it used to be a fate right here. He beamed some. No, he left it. No, we need to kick this one's ass. It will provoke the fate here. And the fate is not a simple thing like, oh, just two players can do it. Nah, it requires like a shit ton of players. Good to see you. Was starting to wonder if you were having second thought. I mean, can we talk? I might. Could I be not the first one to go in? Can we send, I don't know, bitch ass Maggie over there, like no name? No. Right. Do your things. It's ready. It worked, I think. Into the AT right now. Feel the current and try to locate the beacon. Now let us withdraw. When your final preparation are complete, you must seek out the beacon we have created. By the grace of the 12, you arrive safely. You must stop Isar before she summons Shiva. In other words, since this place is a dungeon, they don't want you to be here. So they bring us back here, and you do the duty finder out here. Yep, knowing a little saint, blah blah blah. Per peak, I believe that it was Sir Emmerich. Yes, tell Emmerich I'm going to kick her ass. Ishgar fights an unprecedented threat, yet in our hour of need, it is not her knights who stands poised to defend her. Warrior of Light Savior of Eorzea, your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. Where others will flee, you chose to remain. And where others will falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others will use their gift for selfish ends, you wield yours in service to the greater cause. May alone bless you with a great fortune, see you safely home. There we go. Let's do this. Let's do this. The wait time of 5 minutes. Yep, I was pretty much in the go on this. People are rushing the roulette and trial since it can be the fights are like 5 minutes. People are rushing the last minutes. So we should not wait too long for this one. Also, hi, Fan Festival is very soon. I'm excited because we might have, because this is the weird thing. Usually, like for an expansion, they will release like 7.1, 7.2, 3, 4, 5, up till 9 or 8, something close to the other one. Fan Festival is happening on the 24th. We have 7.5 coming out. And there's speculation that they'll tease the new expansion, which will release next year. But at the rate, at the speed they're releasing stuff, they will skip a lot. I'm afraid they are rushing the new expansion. Like, don't get me wrong, the story of Dawn Trail was not the best, but was not the worst. And the patch story, although started strong, for me, I had issue with the ending of the last one. But we'll have 7.5 on the 28th, right after Fan Festival. Will I stream it? No, for the simple reason that I'm catching up on the story with this character, which will be highly switched to my main one after that, and I'll just run New Game Plus. I'll keep this one on the side for like whatever. I don't know. Yep, it's still allowed. I'm still allowed. But yeah, switching to tanks and healer for the following will be far better. And also switching also to my own character. Some dungeons will be easier to do. Oh, finally music's kick in. So I love seeing that. Their Behemoth is still there. He's just standing there menacingly. I need to clean this bottle. I know there's another one. I think there's like 2 or 3 bottles I need to clean up. They have a weird taste. Well, give me a sec while this is loading. I will grab a new bottle. Alright. Didn't miss much. Because we can hear it when the GT is ready. But yes. Also, I know I wrote this in the social and did not spoke about it here. The surprise that I'm working on for this year, commission has started. Well, will start. And I'm already poked another friend like, hey, when I got this part, I'm poking you for another part. And if it works, I part of me was like, oh, I'm going to do this year and try to maybe do it every year. But if this works this year, I'm doing it every year. Which we eventually will have repeated things, but I don't care. But yeah, I just had the thought of like doing New Game Plus and the job till West in New Game Plus. I just win because I don't have to rush the level. I don't have to. I can just use my character that has everything. Like, it would have been different. Like, if I would have been playing with friends and other and redoing the MSQ together, I would have probably just, now let's keep to the new character. But since I'm doing this alone, and these things happens of like waiting, yeah, I will switch to my main one. I'll finish up until the start of Events Word. And like unlock the Dark Knight, because I want to do the whole unlocking of the Dark Knight with you all. Come on, come on, come on. Hop in. Let's go. Are they going to make me wait after reset in like 9 minutes? That's going to happen. I will mention one thing. And I find it sad because yesterday we were announced Iron Mouse will have a panel at the Fan Fest this year. And for me it was like, oh, okay, Iron Mouse is doing a panel Fan Fest, that's good. And I ended there, and there was already a hint below, like, I think it's a new model. And oh my god, it's the shark! The shark's raiding! Let me give you a shout out, shark. Daro. How you doing, my guy? Wait. Wait. Huh? Why give me a shout out? Oh shit, it's why did I give myself a shout out? No, not me, Daro. Guys, hi, we're let me go. Oh, I got it. Late. Oh, yes, it's EP because they usually don't stream it soon. Hi, hello Raiders, welcome in. Hi, if you don't know me, my name is Iron Drake. The fairy you see with a dumb sticker over there is Hallie. We're currently replaying Final Fantasy 14. We're doing the MSQ, the main story quest. Just because I want it. We're now about to go do a boss fight. Otherwise, you can find me playing usually in the evening, not in this early. But I'll play through story-based game, more focused story games. Also, for example, I'm playing through Control for the Remedyverse, which is a Very fun. But hi, Daru. Hope you're doing well. Good. Oh, 11. No, yeah. Pretty much on your time. How you doing? How was stream? If you need to go because you need to freaking sleep or heat, go do it. Also, go drink water. You just have to go drink water. And guys, if you don't follow Daru, please do. He's incredible. Great friend. Great person. You water. You swim in it. You just have to open your mouth. I refuse. Me swim in it doesn't mean I drink it. But welcome in, Raiders. Again, if you need to dash or run away, whatever reason, that's fully okay. I fully understand. Thank you for being present. Dara, go sleep. Wait, no, it's Friday. Still go sleep. I'm gonna go lurk because do need some heat. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for being present. Dar will not sleep. Yeah, it is Friday. I have my feeling is he will try to sleep. He will doom scroll for 2 hours, fell unconscious for like 3 hours, and bring back to life afterward. I will be another 3 hours. We love you, Dara. We love you. Dara's like you, basically. Kind of, yeah. We understand each other a lot on that part. I do so far. Thank you very much. Yep. I can just hear Steve says observe less. The people are making me wait till the resets it. Ah, fuck. Oh well. But yes, go doom scroll for the next 3 to 4 hours, man. Do try to get some sleep. Oh man. Oh wait, ads are about to hit. No, I'm choosing no. I'm choosing no. Snooze the ads. Let's snooze the ads. There we go. I chose no. Ads will not happen this soon. Especially since we're waiting for this shit. I want this shit done. Yeah, hi, sorry. This is the moment where we are waiting for the bus fight. But sadly, we need 7 other people. And people are not joining. Come on. What do you have to say, little shit? I followed me in real challenge you have faced. I should be amazed if I were failed teleportation attempt that finally kills you. Really did not surprise me. Thanks for the vote of confidence. Also, yes, hi. Technically our character needs to teleport to a point where we don't know. And if technically it fails, we die. It's too much for me to fight. Come on. My movie promise I wouldn't. Apparently the thought of me becoming Shiva's thrall was too much to bear. As I'd give her a chance. Yeah, Out of your control, girl. How's life? How's the guarding duty? That bored? I'm bored. There's no one! I know you pretend to work, but at least do something better than just stand there and look at the eyes. Have you ever heard the phrase, look at the void till the void stare at the void until the void stares back? Yeah. Go try something else. I'm bored. Come on, pop in! Pop in! 15 minutes wait. Yeah, because it's me. I'm waiting 15 minutes. At least this guy is making, like, he's guarding the area. He's not looking in the area. He's making sure everything's safe. That's good. Her in the corner is just like looking at the ice. I don't know what she expects to happen, but will not happen. Jeez, she's saying hi. My God, what's happening this morning? Oh, give you a shout out. Jeez, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. What were you playing? Minecraft. Ooh. Hello, welcome in, Raiders, welcoming. If you don't know me, my name is Andre, the fairy you see on the other side with a dumb sticker is named Hallie. We're currently replaying the Final Fantasy XIV storyline right now, and we're in the waiting for the fight of Shiva. That's all! I got a cool dino Pokemon. Oh, it's Cobblemon? Oh, that's sweet. I need to play more Cobblemon. Hope your stream went well. If you need to dash to do some self-care, food, water, whatever, please go do. Self-care is important. Aerodactyl with a regular ball. Don't care. It still counts. It's still incredible. It has been mocking me for a week. Oh no! Okay, that explains it. That explains everything. Oh man. But welcome in, welcome in. Oh man, final after week. You have more patience than me. You have way more patience because part for people have been like, either I give up, or when I'm like, you know what? I'll capture another Pokemon instead. I don't want this one. But yes, I hope everything went well. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in, everyone. I wish there was something for you all to watch right now, but aside from me of being bored of waiting for 7 other players, it's marked me not lives in the pink ball. Hey, there's nothing wrong with pink. I lost all the beast. Oh. Well, time to make more bees, I guess. Go somewhere, go to another biome, grab a few bees on lead, and bring them back. I don't know. Oh man. Can you pop in? I will need to withdraw because the ads are coming. Oh no, I don't want. Oh, for fucking sake! Finally! Hi! Something's happening! Thank God! No, of course after the resets. Come on. Yes, one healer. Thank you. Let's enjoy this. Let's enjoy the cutscene of music.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down. We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
I'm not a fan of her hairs. I'm not a fan of the air. Right, this is actually a simple fight. If you're playing tank, first rule is very important. Play Shiva facing toward outside. You don't want it to face the group because she does have an AoE attack. Aside for that, healer is very simple. It's very just tank and heal. DPS, you need to be. That was the attack. That was it. Alright, we're already at the ads. Please kill the ads. We need, and usually the second tank should tank these, not the main tank. Second one. Nowadays, people don't care. Right. Because it used to be people like, oh, the main tank will grab these, but the AoE attack will wipe everyone. Get out of the AoEs and orders. Heads up, if you touch the borders, you'll be frozen and take big damage. And we're done. Wow! In seconds! Oh my god! one or two. Now they all left. Oh my god. Oh, she's alive. We kicked her ass though.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool. You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause.
Yeah, they all say that.
You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the keeper of the lake. See with eyes unclouded. Do not squander Mother's gift. Hear, feel, think.
Of course you're here. Hey guys, I'm about to start, so...
And so the vessel withdraws. A predictable outcome.
Okay. Ads are about to start. I cannot push them back anymore. We're going to take the break here. I know, weird timing, for fuck's sake. Yes, I know, I get it, but... I have to. If you need water, if you need a snack, if you need to stretch, bathroom break, now's the time. I'll see you all in 3 minutes. Alright, hi, I'm back. I'm back. Sorry, I was also getting message from an artist that I sent a commission, and I'm forcing them to do maths. But it's a commission I'm very excited for. Alright, continue to speak, my friend. We're here.
Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate.
That's all? Oh man, I could have done this before. Fucking. Right, fine. We're done. Pirate 12, you're alive. I mean, of course you're alive. Why wouldn't you be? Thanks. Thanks. Isar did what? Are you certain about that? Are you? Dravanians are skilled with glamours, after all. Look, if you say that's what you saw, I believe you. Just that I've never heard of a primal being summoned like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma had been known to cause hallucination, you see? No. Fair enough. Was only asking. Okay. To explain this is, for those who wouldn't know, usually when people, the beast tribe, mainly, summons their primals, or their gods, per se, quote unquote, it's usually through, like, we've used the energy of the crystal and we manifest them through a physical being. A high sword just, yeah, use my body. Just flat out use my body. Now, okay, let me take a quick look online. Final Fantasy 14. It's just, yes, there's here's the quest line. Thank you. So we've done High Heart. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 quests to do. This will hand the patch. Oh wait, I just noticed this. 2.5 have 2 par, but it was the last quest before. Huh, so they are doing the same thing as back then. Okay, so they will just have a big jump. Okay. Yeah, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4 quests. It will bring us the end of a dispatch. Then we have an 8 quest patch, which is Before the Fall, part 1, which will have us do a dungeon and one other fight that a lot of people hate. Then we'll have a 16 quest line patch, which bring us to Evan's Ward. All right. I'm excited. We're getting to the best. We're honestly, the Heist Art questline is very fun. Good story and everything. But the best is coming. Like, for everyone that tries, like, oh yeah, like, I don't care about much. A Realm Reborn is A Realm Reborn is not good. A Realm Reborn has a good ending. Like, it has a good start. It's okay. The start is okay. The middle is bleh. But the ending is good. And then we start when you arrive to the patchwork, the patch story. It's the same thing. The beginning is like, it's actually lower than the known praise game. Mid part is like, bleh. But the ending, literally, like, the all high start arc is very fun, very interesting. But it's the next patch. When we start the next patch before the fall, this is where everything hits. This is where everything, like, will lead directly to the next expansion, because they announce. Actually, wait a sec. Oh yeah, no, it's still there. It's still there. they announced the expansion, if I recall correctly, after this. Yes. The Before the Fall was when they announced the expansion Evans Ward, which was the first expansion to the game. If you ask me, there's not to be gained from mulling over the implication of your story in the freezing cold. Let's have it for the Rising Stones. I'll get the River 1 to meet us there. But for that, your hard best pay a visit to White Brim Front and speak with Alphino. He's probably worried sick about you. That, and he's busy playing politics with his guardian. Either way, I'm sure he'll delighted to see you hale and healthy. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Or vision? Oh no. Reason. You again? Yep. Let's drag the kid out. Can I have something cool? Yeah, you know what? We'll take the griffin. Right, of course he's up here. I'm inside the fort. Can I not have the fate? Let's stop this. And none worse than we're aware. Was there any doubt that the Warrior of Light would succeed? I think for us all, when I say that, I shall like nothing more than to hear the staring tale of your victory. Yeah, you don't want to hear it, actually, man. And we're too late to prevent summoning. But not too late to prevent further loss of life. Outcomes worthy of a celebration. And one for which we have. Yes, you're right, of course, Sambarek. We should be content with what we have accomplished. I for one could not have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat, and the heretics have been routed. There is a matter of High-Star's escape, but she cannot run forever. Whether it takes days, weeks, moons, or even years, my knights will find her. In the meantime, Lord Drillmont, is the caravan ready? The supplies that your men recover have been prepared for transport, in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured that my knights will see them safely to Revenant's Toll. That I have no doubt. I think these are the self-same supplies that the heretics stole from the House for Tom caravan. Less the crystal which compromised the bulk of the shipment, yes, scarcely a fraction of that which was promised, but meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. In an unrelated note, will I trouble you to accompany me to the Camp Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? It is not for my benefit. A certain lord was not distressed when he learned of your intent to risk life and limb to stop High-Sard. It took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I am told. Oh, it's Orshafon! That guy wanted to be in! Then give vent to their anxiety in myriad ways. Pray do not think less of him. Best guy, best NPC, Orshafons. Alright, I'll take the roof. Oh, sweet. That's solid. One day I will play Final Fantasy 6 on stream. And I will not be sorry for the person I will become that day. Which I'm also tempted, because like, Final Fantasy IV is among my favorite too, and I want to play it too. But compared to all the other Final Fantasy IV had a remake, which included voice acting, and I'm tempted to play that version on stream. It was not a bad version too, it was a good one. Sorry, I'm eating chocolate. What were you thinking? Wagering your very being on dubious theory which might allow you to enter Isar's lair, knowing full well that she could have sufficient forward to complete a ritual to summon Shiva anyway. And then engaging the abomination in mortal combat? What fury! To the stuff of ballads, a battle for the ages. What would that I had been there to fight by your side? And here I was forced to wait, condemned to wonder at the fate of a dear friend of a veritable eternity. I would not wish for such torture on my most hated enemy. But you are here now, and that is what truly matters. Let us move on. Ostrafon, best guy. Best guy, honestly, best NPC, best guy, best. No one can be our Ostrafon. Summeric wished to have a words with you and Master Alfano in private. He with us in the intercessory. First person says something bad against Ostrafon will have my fist up. No, we're not people like that. Yes, let me in. Is this voice?
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks. Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Natalan.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We too have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgard-Zoma could return?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's Toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Choose your next words carefully.
Kick his ass. I'll help you. I'll hold him for you.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am. Now, why do you suppose that is?
You're a nipple baby.
Because I swiftly learnt to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are
Boy!
too. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second in command will speak for me.
Lucia, at your service. Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences.
What's up?
Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you. Which reminds me, Lord Orchefort, if you would be so kind.
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
Alright. Oh man, I cannot wait for Alfredo to get its face wrecked. Yes, it does happen. Quick explanation also for Ishgardian. We know more at Evan's Ward, but I want to mention at least this. Ishgard works in a way of like, the church decide for the government. The church is the lead. Below the church are the nobles, that hold the house name, like House for Tom, for example, are nobles. So that's why, like, when you mentioned Lucia, she's not from her house, she's a foreigner. But there is a way, like, She's not from a house, but she's kind of adopted by one. Like, her house speaks of her for her name in some way. Like, you'll get it more when we get more closer to Ishgard, to Evansward. I mean, it's kind of the one way to enter Ishgard. But after that, after the house and the nobles, well, you got the peasants. Yep, that's it. It's going to be a fun expansion. I love Evansward. Hey. We go back to Rising Stones now. Yes, blah blah blah. It's not important. Rising Stones. I think we're also entering the moment where more and more voice acting is being presented into the game. Because it reached a point where nearly all cutscene, if it's not from a normal raid or alliance raid or any sort of side activity, if it's main story quests, as soon as it's quote-unquote cutscene, it's voiced now. And people have noticed, like, oh, like, there's around an hour and something for A Realm Reborn of voice acting. Oh, Evansward has like 2 hours. And like they get more and more voice. I still find it sad that the side activities does not get voice. It should be voice. Their story are so important, and I know people will have a harder time. Anyway.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole. Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it.
Yeah, it's not good news. Well, it's good news and the bad news.
Excellent. I shall summon the others at once.
Like, good news, Shiva's dead. For now. Bad news, summoning was different.
Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Master Louisoir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
Sure kicked her in my
Certain
ass
as we
like
can
one.
be that good King Mogglmog the 12th was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not. But full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think.
Oh, those ones. Yeah. What's up?
Hydaelyn speaks to her as well.
Yes.
If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well-founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
Actually, that's one thing I failed to show you all. I will do two things. First of thing, we'll complete this. We'll start the next quest. Carson, give us yeah, there's commotion outside because yes, of course there is. I will do things after this. As soon as I get outside, I need to reach out somewhere. We have a problem. Royal has escaped. It happened shortly after the Immortal Flames took her into custody. She had been placed into a dungeon cell for her coming trial. Apparently, the accommodation was not to her liking. The turnkey was found slain, along with the two guards. This explains she received inside help. Citizen reports seeing Royal quitting the city via Gate of Null, with a bloodshed spear in her hands. She makes for Castrum Meridianum. I'm certain of it. With her fate in Eorzea as good as sealed, what recourse? As she would flee to her imperial master. Even as we speak, Captain Ilberg in the first are hot upon Royal's heel. Pray make haste to Camp Blue Fog, and join the hunt. Okay. Okay. Now I get to go outside. Technically, I will go to the oldest city, blah, 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 but before we're there, I need to show you all something. Like, Ishgardian talked about keeping an eye on Midgard some. Well, let me show you all. If I move around here, I think you'll see better. You all see these wings over there? Yeah, that's Midgarsum. If I recall correctly, Midgarsum is part of the first brood. He's yeah, he's the son. He's one of the first sons of Tiamat and Bahamut. But you learn of Tiamat very late in the game. But what I will do is I will log out quickly, or relog back in, so you can see the loading screen, which is what I want to show. For the one and simple reason that the loading screen will show you all the design, the concept art of Revenant Stole, which is the focus of, it is Midgarsum. Midgarsum sacrificed himself. There it is. To prevent, which legion was it? It was to prevent the first attack of Garlemald to take over the place here. And this put like fear into so many things. This is where like it led to the summoning of Bahamut and blah blah blah. Like, yeah. Alright, here. If I recall correctly, I might be wrong though. I'll need to double check. Hey, Hilberg. Hilberd, sorry. I've spoken to the soldier. They say that Royale walked through the camp not a bell ago. She walked right through. Did not misheard. We have Robon's decision to keep the matter secret to thank for that. Bad for morale, he said. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison made any attempt to detain her, and so we are here. Royale must not be allowed to reach Castro Meridianum. Right? It's after the Oh, it's a... Well... Yes, we'll be sync level 50. Destroy was with Royale. He threw himself at us. Oh, shit. Oh, no, that's... She didn't blink. We cut him down. Not even when he started screaming. No ill even to our home. Goddamn harpy. With me, Scion, we almost ever. Alright, take care of the minions. Alright. Let's take care of the magic armor. More minions. Destroy the ends so we can free Hilberg. Don't have you yet. Oh, take out the healer. Also, if you're playing tank during these instances, tank stance helps, but be careful on who you're aiming. Go dash one like a dumbass. Oh, there's this guy still fighting us one for that. There you go. This one had a fight for his life until I intervened. Bind her and do it tight. She might like it, man. Good work, man. She and her Imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better. Behold, a respected officer of the Immortal Flames. People looked up to you as one of their Order's founding member, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you fallen so low. How'd you know of Flo? You, a spoiled little lordling who has never known any want. Yeah, this is... Yes. People such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You take it's your God's given right to rule over others. Yes. You know not of our plight, the injustice that we lowbornish guardian must endure. To the noble lords and ladies, we are not people, a resource to be consumed. I did what I do to survive. Stealing, killing, even whoring myself is not my fault. It's not fault of mine if fools imagined me a paragon when I joined the flames. If you tell it to one would think you only the only person ever had suffered. In case you have forgotten, Roban himself was born into poverty, as was I. We lived hand to mouth, with little more than a shirt on our back. Hunger was our constant companion. Yet never did we bemoan our lot in life, nor did we begrudge others their fortunes. We accepted the end that we had been dealt, and played it to the best of our ability. Life was a battle, aye, but no matter what fate threw at us, we took it on the chin and came back for more. Everything we have, we fought for. How are we any different then? Tis that we were both mercenaries of lowly birth, and 'tis true we both had our fair share of struggle. For whereas I sold my sword, you, Marshal, you sold your comrades. If life has taught me one thing, is that you never betray your own. I will sooner cut off my own arm than raise an end against a friend. That is so funny! Oh my god! Ah! Oh my god. But enough talk. You will return to Ul'dah to face justice, and the people whose trust you have dragged through the gutters. Hey. Friends patrols Kadipa. Which is our own ally most wisely than Roban shows his. Buddy. Buddy. Don't say that.
I've heard. Truly bothersome business.
No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Roban. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace. Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while. Nanamo Ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
Oh. That's the last one of the patch. Ilbert, a few questions to the Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of her miraculous escape. When we have completed our interrogation, we shall take our finding directly to General Roban, and shall be the end of it. The work here is done, my friend. I thanks. One task, you return to the Rising Sun and the prize Minfilia for that happen. I'm already antecedent and held the Royale in a high regard. For better or worse, she will want to know how the tales end. Right? Back to here. Sorry, I'm keeping an eye on some of my messages. Just waiting for confirmation of the artist. I'm sorry, everyone's excited. I'm way too soon too, but I don't fucking care.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alfino. To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say. Together with Robon, Aline lent us much needed aid at the time of our Order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Ascians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled. My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with White Auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Ascian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to Auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Ascian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Arcean soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that you will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had 2 pieces of white auricite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
'Twould seem more research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the auricite. And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands.
Buddy, come on, take
Lady
the hint.
Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
Umbrella, you're the best.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Sharlayan motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least.
What happened?
According to the report, the Isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the Isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
All indications suggest Ascian involvement, but I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God. We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
End of the quest, of the patch.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu. My right hand.
Why you? How?
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the Meteor Project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the Calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Vorissos Galvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
Seven hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or Monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monitorous scum! Your crimes will not go unpunished! One day I will purge this land of your sickness! Before the eyes of the 12, I swear it!
Oh, the plushies!
I shall have no further need of you this day. Your Grace. I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Ever since he proposed the Cardinal Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the Syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Ul'dah whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Ul'dah's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the Immortal Flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Ul'dah.
The true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Uldar to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Roban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Uldar.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Uldar will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people. Roban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
Alright, has a bunch of starts. Model shit itself. If you need snacks, water, bathroom, or anything, thank you for it. I'll fix everything else in the meantime. See y'all in 3. Welcome back from the ads, everything. This will be the last one, or we'll do a last stretch. Oh, what the hell? I fixed you. Why are you looking? Oh, God. Give me a sec. Let me do. Just do here. Go this. No, it's that. Go do this. Bring this here. There we go. That should fix it, right? Right? Gotta fix it. Okay. Let me bring this back. Go to here. Boop. Like this. Now I can do this. Hi, I'm back. What? Okay. And I click. Come here. And I want this to keep an eye here. Okay. So normally, if you did not do the primal and hard version, the game will prompt you, go do them. Already did them. We already did those ahead of time. But you are forced, because this was also hinted of, like, in the conversation before, of like, we need to revisit all the primal fights we did. This was the thing. So, we are starting part 1 of the last. I'll see how I feel. I'd like to reach the dungeon. I'd like to reach the dungeon. It's 1, 2, 3. It's 4 quests. 3 quests, technically. Stop this. Right. I must eager to address the Ashen threat. However, we dare not neglect our other pressing concern. We both full well that Saint Shiva will not be the last primal we face, and our relationship with Ishgard is still tenuous at best. Give her resolution of... Oh, okay, she's just resuming what happened. With a Crystal Brave solution, very first reason is that with multiple problems, however, we have all the resources we need to address them in turn. As expected, Mortal Flame have been struggling to cope with the revelation that one of their highest ranking officers was a Guardian agent. Suffice it to say, Titelegy and his monetarists ilk have wasted no time to turn the situation in their advantage. Couple going on arrest, the Flames are fighting themselves hard pressed. General Roban are helpful direct with their Crystal Brave, not to offer what supports they can. If I am to stay abreast of the latest development of the issue orders, however, I cannot afford to waste time traveling back and forth. So for a foreseeable future, I think it would be the best if I were to remain in Old Da, unless you have an objection whatsoever. Hey, get the fuck out. Also, the whole time they were saying Rahel's name, like Ryu, like, she's a guardian. Her name is supposed to be French. This is how you say that fucking name. Just bugging me so much. She tells me, though I'm not familiar with the details, Riage is poring over his stone at the waking sun, and the other are contributing in their own ways. Yeah. They're still working on the ethereal blade. Guess self-know with this brave. And... Yep. Then we go help the braves. Yep. My eyes. But yes, we'll be hitting like a little over an hour. So if we're lucky, we can do the dungeon. No, actually, no, less than an hour. I got some things. All right. He's just outside. What's up? Yes. Another task in mind for if you would be so kind to repeat your report for benefit. Right then. Me and mine have been making inquiries into the source of the weapons, but found their ways into Refugee Inn as a way back. So what happens, we caught wind of something promising, a rather large purchase of sharp and pointy things by a black marketeer old up near High Bridge. Now that this man will have been secured such quantity of weapons if he did not already have clients waiting. Clients that, for whatever reason, would prefer that this transaction remain a secret. Brings to mind that merchant was caught on arrow while talking to Ali, don't it? Generous fellow, he was dueling out swords and spears to the downtrodden and disgruntled. Which isn't to say that his clients have the same mischief in mind. But if you want to be sure, I'd be prudent to intervene before they collect their goods, savvy? Seizing the weapons before they fall into the wrong hands would be the best. However, if we strike at the appointed hour, we might capture the black marketeer as well as his client. What says you? And it's settled. Rendezvous with Captain Hilbert at High Bridge, and intervene with the exchange take place. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I must leave for Ulda. I expect good tidings. High Bridge. That's that bridge. Okay. I've been keeping close eye to the marketeer. It will seem his guests have arrived. It will also seem that he has hired more than a few men to stand guard. Common talks of the consequences, but they're nevertheless pose a threat. Even so, I feel compelled to apologize. This is far beneath a woman of your standing. The Commodore Layer need to dispatch you either. Buddy, come on. You don't just keep me for the big things. I'm here to kick ass and shoot bubblegums, and I'm all out of bubblegums. When I've ever needed a loyal, able-bodied friend, having found one in you, 'tis now natural he will come to rely upon you without hesitation. Radiant Switch is the second step. Alright, we shall make for the burning wall without delay, and secure those weapons. But first, you will ensure that the client do not escape with me. Burning wall is near... Yes, right there. Bum, bum, bum. The cave bridge. by the one man. There's sure to be others. I've planned while you approach the sentry and create a distraction, Harmony and I will slip past and catch the Black Rocketeer unaware. Once we dispose of the thugs, wait for us outside. Tunnel entrance. Any question? Then let us be off. Good luck, friend. What's up? Another one? Come on. That move does not exist anymore. It's fun to see some moves that does not exist still being done by some NPCs and monsters. And there's... What's this all about? Ah! Someone's being silenced. As you can see, this is a fine mess. When I tried to restrain him, he drew a hidden blade and lashed out. Before I could disarm him, one of my subordinate panicked, and this is the result. How foolish of me to underestimate the bastard and bring in an experienced recruit. Commander Leveilleur will be most disappointed. Damn it all. A golden opportunity wasted. As for the client though, we don't know how, but this will pass our perimeter. At present, the first currently tracking a party of Duskroid stealth sword we suspect may be of them. Maybe we could have enlisted the aid of Immortal Flames or the Brass Blade. Alas, we're here to hate them. They're in no position to hate us. Well, at the very least, we have secured the weapons. Yet, even that accomplishment is lacking, for the information we receive indicate a massive shipment. This is anything but. I'll do the first in their aunt of the Duskwood Soul Sword. If gods are good, we'll catch them before they escape into the Black Shroud. In the meantime, I ask you to deliver these weapons to Ulda in my stead, and trust them to the third. The Yuyase will be taking care of the rest. Alright, to Ulda. Where is the little fucker? Would be easier. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. a very reliable friend to the Gristle Brave. You have my deepest thanks for your assistance in Cortes. How brings you to us this day? Damn! A gift of weapon efficient black marketing courtesy of Captain Ilberg, you say? Understood. Once we get a load of content, I'll have them delivered to the Hall of Flames. That'd be everything, can it? Royal stated that in confidence that there will be far greater quantity of weapons. A blatant falsehood. Clearly Royal is unfamiliar with the ways of bulldog merchants. Whoever strive to present themselves as greater than what they are. You should be thankful that Thank you for the follow, cheese. Hope you're still doing good. Should be thankful that this information was not completely erroneous and that we managed to achieve anything of worth at all. It's still something worth celebrating, isn't it, Lieutenant? Aside, we've got more important things to worry about, like fighting those Guardians up north. A bit of fighting, if anything. If you have anything to say about it, orders are to stand watch, not glory in battle. Have no further need of us, and I shall take my units into the cerulean processing plant. Time for the fort to earn their keep, eh? Right well, Aliene, and for the freedom of all. Excellent work as always, my friend. Rest assured that the immortal planes will hear of your contribution until we meet again. A word, if it please ye. Not here. Look for me at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. No need for whistling this time, don't worry. Something's afoot. Right. Let's go back. Oh yeah, that's one thing I wanted to do, I forgot to do. Here, general. Apply colors, change the DPS colors. For orange. No, doesn't apply. Thank you. Thanks for indulging me request. Few plays better than the market for privacy, and all the hustle and the bustle of commerce means most conversation go unnoticed. I'll get to the point. At the burning wall, when you were in the captain interrupted the exchange, what happened? Tell me everything. Leave no details out. That's not quite how the first told it. Is this what they were chasing? The just word is that we lost the trail. You never saw him yourself. Not before the fighting started and not after? Something ain't right. I don't know what it is, and I can feel it in my bones. I'm not daft enough to be misled by some merchant drunken boast. Our information was reliable. God damn it. I know he purchased those weapons. I've earned this for a moneylender's book or had to follow a possession back to its source. Did plenty of that back when the Braves were getting started, believe me. The commander wanted assurance that we weren't taking gills from the wrong sort of benefactors. Of course, these days the money flows like water, and the first and the third get the shiniest new toy. Forgive me, friend. I've really got a lot on my mind these days. I appreciate you lending an ear. Right then, let's get back to it. Survival is one of those that makes sure that the money we receive for the brave is clean. Can you hear me? This is Tataru. Your presence is urgently requested at the Rising Stone. Please come and see me as soon as you are able. Alright, to the Rising Stone. Which I think is the dungeon. I think I'll do the dungeon and stop afterward. Go here. Thank you for coming so quickly. We've got a guest from Ishgard who wished to speak with you. Most determined lady, by all indication. The Rising course. There it is. Oh, it's the antecedent. Yep, let's go. What's up?
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. I believe the two of you have met.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm. Last night, the Dragon Star burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers. Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye. The brightening of the Dragon Star is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald. Only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Garlean fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Ariange has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragon Star portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgard Zorma had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgard Zorma. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights. Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept?
Yeah, sure, I guess.
We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
Which are in? Oh, wait. Stop at area. Sure that you understand the nature of your destination. As Riange has stated, what we now call the Keeper of the Lake is a wreckage of the Agrius, former flagship of the Imperial fleet, and the corpse of the worm responsible for its destruction. 15 years ago, as the next step in this campaign of subjugate Eorzea, Gaius von Balsar attempted to seize control of Mordona. So massive was his force that all of his thought his victory foregone conclusion. But unlikely ally came to Eorzea to hate that day. Midgard Summer, legendary guardian of the Silvertear Falls, burst forth from beneath the water of the lake and led the host of dragon against a guardian airship overhead. In what would later become known as the Battle of Silvertear Skies, the Great Worm fell countless airship before engaging the Agrius. In the ensuing struggle, the flagship's Cerulean engine fell, and it tumbled into the lake below. Yet this victory came at a great cost, for the explosion which followed claimed the life of a Great Worm as well. The explosion transformed the Silvertear Lakes into a desolate wasteland it is today, draining the lake of its water, crystallizing ether for miles around. Yet, a remnant of the lake remains, and it is certain a constant reminder of the fateful day long ago. In accordance with Sir Emeric's wish, our Dome and ally have been standing watch over the Keeper of the Lake. It would be wise to speak with them before investigating the wreckage yourself. Hi Xavier, how you doing? Be careful, my friend. We know not what dangers await you with him. Now then, let's not neglect our own tasks. Must be something done. Precious little time to do it. I'm alive and free. That's awesome. Weekend time. Hey. Oh. Exactly. Juno is fed, walk, and being a baby. A crying baby or just being a baby that she wants the attention? Okay, it's over there. Baby that wants to be dog. Oh. Not here. Right here. Downside is not comfortable to sit in a desk chair with 30 kilo desk and fluff. Oh no! I know that's why you wanted to buy yourself a chair for it. You're in luck. I was about to send word to Venezuela about the Garleans. Of late I've seen small airship likely from Castrum Century come and go from the Keeper of the Lake though. I cannot say for certain at this distance. I believe they may be salvaging something from within the wreckage. The Castrum supplies line have been cut from some times, and the wager they've desperately in need of spare parts and other equipment. I was looking at the wider chairs so she could curl up with me without crushing me. And there's me slowly looking for a new chair. I think I found it. Expensive, but it would be so much help for me. You're doing... Yes! This is a whole new character. Been redoing the MSQ. I'm now at 2.5, part 1. And I'm about to unlock Keeper of the Lake. So what I might do is run hat break quickly. Just to take it out of the way and be sure that I have the time to wait for the dungeon, do the cutscene after the dungeon. I keep wanting to do that and then hit the AR patches and nope. Okay, they've really reduced a lot, by the way. They've really reduced it a lot. Like, it's 80 something quests now. A lot of the unnecessary one has been removed. A lot of like the quest that would require like, oh, it's the quest that brings you to this point, end of the quest, new quest brings you to another point, new quest. They removed those. Not just one quest that's like, oh, you talk to this NPC, okay, go to the end over there and do the quest and finish the quest. Remember it from 7 years ago. There's more, like, it is funny considering the knowledge we have redoing the MSQ, because there are part of it is like, oh, we know what's going to happen. But there were signs way sooner that we should have known. So it's true then. The Ashgardian have honestly feared that the worm might rise again. Yeah, but that means paying attention. Yes. But there are signs. They're just small things. Well, from here that seems rather unlikely. But if it's insurance, they want you no choice to inspect the corpse in its entirely. Easier said than done, given a creature which inhabited the wreckage, and aforementioned guardians who won't take kindly to your presence. They're sure to fire upon their ship, so advise more of stealthy approach. Take this boat and a few from your comrades to the base of your Agrius, then climb to the top. That's the only viable approach, I'd say. There he is. Also, redoing the ARR just made me remind me how much I hated Alfino back then. The little prick. Oh my god. I wanted to punch him so badly. Alright, so I will run ads, like right now. I know it's very early. I'm sorry for this. Yeah, he wasn't asking yet. He's not my favorite twin. Character development. The kids have learned. Yeah, I will run the ads now. I'm sorry for this, but this will allow me to like do the winning of the dungeon, do the cutscenes, and end stream afterward. So if you need water, food, fresh, bathroom, whatever you need, now's the time. I'll see y'all in tree. Alright, sorry. Break's over. Time to go back to the game. Confirmation. Commission has been accepted and taken. I'm excited. Alright. Dungeon time. Like, the artist sent me like, oh, here's a proposition. A minute later, paid. Alright, let's go. Do it. Let's do this. I'm so excited. Oh, I can't wait. Okay. I've given a lot of liberty. Like, I've sent a mood board with it. Just like, hey, like, I want them to have a... Sorry for you. Go feral. Yes! Yes, I am! But yeah, it was an idea, and I love, like, going with... I love commissioning my friend, I love commissioning artists, and I love them to have, like, liberty. I want them to have some liberty into the creation. It's sort of like when my avatar was created and everything. There was liberty given to the artist. Like, I had my mood board, I had things, they've come with me, but, like I've talked to some of the a few times here and there, things got lost in not necessarily translation, but got lost. But now there will be a redesign and everything. That's just, I will work on this later this year about that. Yeah. But this will be part of her project. Well, part of her project. There's still translation between two people in the same language, yes. This is part of, like, something I wanted to do. Like, you've seen me I talk. Yes. But, like, it's an idea. It's something like, I want to do that. I don't know if it's going to work. I don't know if it's going to do anything. But at the same time, I want to do it. And I've chosen a friend to be the first. Because if this works to some degree, I will do this every year. And right now, like, this is the main commission that I'm doing. And if it works, like, as soon as the first part of it is done, I'm commissioning. There's already commissioning the work that's just waiting for the first part. As soon as the first part is done, I'm sending this to the second artist, which will then work on something else. Then I'm sending another commission to another friend for something else. Like, I'm preparing something for this year, and I'm excited. I hope it works. Cause I kind of want to do it every year. Maybe not to this extent, but I want to do it every year. I'll talk about it to you, Zabi, outside of stream. I don't mind, because you will hear me blab out about this too often. Alright. Wait time is 8 minutes. It's a dungeon. We're after the reset of roulette. Can't wait. I'm excited. We're right after roulette. It's a first timer. It should not be long for this. A tank healer. And I know this dungeon has done a lot of rework. Like, I think the first rework were the last boss, then they reworked the whole dungeon. Well, the whole dungeon. All the 3 bosses have been reworked for this. And I've done it before, so I know exactly what I'm going to see. Oh, man. Going feral. Yes, and when I'm excited, I go feral. Come on. Dungeon. Give me the dungeon. I'll even... Oh. Is tracking weird? The tracking is weird. I might need to. Oh well. Can't wait. What is this message? Why would I had a notification from freaking... That's weird. Oh, it must be. Oh, it must have been a mistake. Okay. We have someone. No, we have no one. Ah. Come on. This is one of the reasons why I want to play tank or healer and then for the next few expansions just to avoid this shit. I'm still going to play this with this character until like we reach Ishgard and until I unlock the Dark Knight, because I will do, because switching to my main character after will allow you just to show you all like the Summoner quest line. I can do the Scholar quest line, which I find it very cool and very fun. I think I'm going to do a special stream where I go through the Dragoon quest line. I will log in and help by queuing with you if it's not re-download the game since my PC died. That's fully okay. I'm not even in the same data center either. You don't have to worry about it. Usually there's more people. Like the data center I'm in, there's usually a lot of people throughout the day. Especially like Fridays is more busy. But there's been a very lower number of people due to like what happened with Dawn Trail, the patch where it takes more and more time. Like the number of players of Final Fantasy 14 has been going down. But we know with the expansion, with the fan fest, everything will go back up. Like every single time there's a patch, the first 2 weeks, first weeks for sure, 100%. Per week, the number of players goes back up very high, but does not last lately. But I feel with the Beastmaster coming, there might be more people staying longer. But knowing also the people, I know they will speedrun through the Beastmaster quest and stuff, and they will, yeah. Like I expect literally people to have a guide like, oh, here's the strongest thing of the Beastmaster 2 days in. 2 days. And there it is! Keeper of the Lake. All right. We have a warrior, a scholar. This will be interesting. And the warrior does not care for... This is going to be an interesting dungeon. And we have a monk. Like, we're 2 DPS jobs that AoEs are not our forte. Alright, how far will you tank? You should stop here, though. This is a big... I mean, at least he's dodging. That's a good thing. The mark was not dodging often. The tank was at least dodging. Scholar is good, though. The Scholar is good. Scholar has been doing great. It's not even waiting for me to be in. Oh yeah, it's true. It's here. I'm used to my old hotkeys. This will explode. Okay, to explain a little of the old fight, the bombs will be dropped, and you had to attack them, push them away. It was such a pain. Oh. Okay, there's one spot, there's no bomb. Also, I think I've mentioned this. Did I mention this? I don't think I did. But looking at the field often provide clues to how AoEs work. I'll use my mouse for a quick second here. Like, the explosion did not go further than this line here. This was a clue. It's a little rough, but in the later levels, definitely looking at the pattern on the floor give you hints on how to position yourself. Right. Sorry for the sound. It's for the whole section. Should not be too long. Don't go without the tank. Don't. Oh no, they're doing this. Okay, this is one of the tactics. Is like bring everything. So they're doing a wall to wall. The issue is the Colossus. There's the Colossus and the Black Mage. I fear for its wife. And seeing it as the black. I call this on the tank. I'm surprised it survived that. The tank and the healer nearly went down so often. And that's my issue with the scholar, kind of, because part of the healing of the scholar come from the fairy. You cannot control the fairy. You can control her to some degree, but it's part of the issue I have with. Move from the flamethrower, motherfucker. Also, this move that the boss did, usually it used to follow a player. So depending on where you position, the player was positioning himself and everything. And these will last way longer. Now they immediately vanish. That's on me. I did not even look where the boss was aiming. Come on. Come on. Here we go. So what's funny with this part, and it still does it, is if there's going to be an airship war around and shooting, if you place the AoE on the monster, it hurts them. I was sure they would have removed it, they did not. Alright, this part is trickery because you want to do the double pull, but if the healer does not follow you up here, they lose sight. So it's often a point of like where tanks die, not because of like, oh, they have a lot of damage. No. Because healer lose sight and they cannot heal.
Who treadeth now upon my bones and waketh me from slumber sweet?
For that dragon, he sure does can't speak.
Thou hast forgotten the face of thy lord. Remember, mortal, and fear me.
There we go. Now this whole fight changed because people were not capable of reading the mechanics, mainly, nowadays. But at the same time, there was an issue of DPS being too high. What used to happen is there was 2 corpses of dragons on the field. The same dragon that just appeared right now. and you had to take care of them. But every time there was also an ad showing up for the breath of the boss, and you had to cover yourself by killing the special ads showing up. But DPS was too high, it was an issue, many wipes happened. But at the same time, many people forgot about it. And there was also an issue of like, if you interacted with the thing but received damage, it will interrupt you. And oftentimes the boss will do an attack which interrupts you, making sure that you do not have the time to interact with it, unless you're perfectly timed. Now it's a simple DPS check they gave us now. Stack mechanic, and you stay because it will attack more than once. I love they changed the icon of it because before they were not. Like it was the same simple stack show. Oh shit. Yeah, I was dumb on this. Oh well. Misread it. Gangbuster. Here we go. And we're done. Cutscene.
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve. Speak, mortal, and I shall listen. Guided by a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn. Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. We do not forget. We do not forgive. Seven children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise to join in the chorus. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. Thy reprieve is at an end. Trickery is thy shield. This frail, ignoble creature is not gifted, but chosen. Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent. Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee.
I should not hear snipe tree. Hey, look, my skills. I've got unflavored Skittles now. Thanks, man.
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker. Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine. I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing. Thou didst profit much by her grace, but no more. Their covenant binds me to thee. I shall watch, listen, and wait. Fight and struggle, if it be thy will. Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp. I drink of her body, and thence doth mine own find new life. When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice. The dragon song heraldeth our beginning and an end.
Alright, TLDR moment. Buddy is still alive, yes. Buddy removed a power from us. Power that did not mention per se. Like, many people say, like, oh, we have the power of the Echo. We still have the power of the Echo, but we have removed the blessing of the Echo. What it means is, like, when you used to do, like, trial fights or bigger fights, and you fail, you will come back, but you will, like, you restart, but you'll have stronger. And many party, what they will do is like, oh, we'll try until we have the max Echo power, then we'll just clear it without issue. The issue was, the issue with what it just happened is, what he essentially did is he removed that power from us. For the next few fights in the story, we were not access this power. Some people were doing like the next few trials and they were like, why don't we receive this power? Because you should have understood this, that Migos removed this power from us. Also, he's a minion. He's following us. I'm using the Moogle one, but now I will use Midgerson, because he's the Father of Dragons, Keeper of the Lake, Bane of the 14 Legion. While it is difficult to believe the Yom-Long pup could be any of these things, he assured his current form is only temporary, while he awaits the reconstruction of a new corporeal vessel. And if you click on it, Midgerson was a king amongst the kings, who reigned for centuries on hand in Philia. I was beginning to fear the worst. Were those explosions I saw? But you shouldn't waste time talking with me. Alpha left a message stating that you were to return to the Rising Stone at once. Isn't it weird, considering that Alphano is in Ul'dah, not Rising Stone? All right, it's here. Wait, isn't this? Wait. Let me double check something. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay, so if you inform me of Sir Emmerich's request, you have completed investigation of the Keeper of the Lake. I take it, and I will hear your report. I'm your friend, motherfucker. I will shake you and beat you. Converse with Recursion. Swear, were anyone else to make such a claim, I would regard it with considerable skepticism. Are we to understand that the Worm Lord did not perish, and has suit lain dormant these past 15 years? Less resurrection and more for rejuvenation, for he who dwelled in eternity, years passing as moment. Though his words were ambiguous at times, one statement left little room for interpretation. Heinrich's friendship sounds like a scam. Hi, Woody! Thank you for the follow! How you doing, Woody? Hey guys, go follow Woody. Woody's incredible. Great person. You're mainly streaming on YouTube now, right? Pretty sure you do. Yes, Woody ain't no funny. Hi, Misty. How you doing? A whole year later. It's alright, Misty. I will never force anyone to follow or anything. What do you mean a whole year? Those words were ambiguous at times. One statement left a little room for interpretation. I just stalk what nobody knows. Yes, I understand that. But I usually drop a follow when they're on flight. My people have heard the song Ishgard Shall Burn. Clearly an attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sir Emmerich immediately. That's a mood. However, we dare not divulge your conversation with Migers. I mean, it's entirely. To even acknowledge that you heard the voice of a Dravanian is a grave but necessary risk. Lest we forget, men have been executed as heretic for declaring as much. For your own protection, for the sake of our tenuous relationship with each god, the truth cannot leave this room. As for how we shall present our relation to Samarik's mystery, you may leave that to me, for I remain here for now. What's up? System, is there something you're not telling us, Ali? You seem different. Somehow, it's almost as if you were missing something. Something important. Professor Migarsum stripped you of the blessing of light. Are you alright? How do you feel? Thumbs up. It's a relief to hear that you are otherwise unharmed. Bears believe that any being could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing. Migarsum made mention of a covenant, did he not? One of the ancient myths regarding Silver Tear Falls states that when the waters came into existence, so too did the Great Worm. Alkita and Nemia, brother Time and sister Fate, decreed that Migarsum ever watch over the source from which all water and magic was said to flow. I wonder, if this was the covenant of which he spoke, and 'twas not the gods with whom he treated, but Hydaelyn herself? Well, if he is watching over you as he claimed, perhaps you will have an opportunity to ask. Let us keep this matter to ourselves. I do not wish to burden our friends needlessly. So 14 is the sequel game of Final Fantasy 15, right? 14 is the weird child that I got access to all Final Fantasy. Technically, Final Fantasy protagonists and even the car are in Final Fantasy 14. Well, yes. Art thou a pawn of a master thy fate? What hast thou wrought by thine own hands, mortal? So, Kingdom Hearts. Sounds like again you also need also a girl for play. You need less alcohol to play Final Fantasy 14 than Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts, you need to be fully wasted to even think of
My friend, I can scarce believe it.
understanding the
You
story.
confronted the Worm Lord and lived to tell the tale.
Hi, Lucia. There's voice acting. Let's do the voice acting.
I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness. Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Oh, when my friend tried to play the game for the first time, I said to him, let's do a drinking game with the words in the game. So if you choose the words heart, light, darkness, you were wasted in less than an hour.
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different. And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
As someone who played the whole game as 1 year before you play, I had an overhead.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
Okay, here's the thing about Kingdom Hearts. I tried to be a fan. I tried. And this was just, not just like, oh, I tried to become a fan. Like, no. I tried to become a fan back then. I think it was during the time of Kingdom Hearts 2. Yes, it was the release of Kingdom Hearts 2 that I like. You know what? I will try this franchise. I will try to become a fan. It is the word to have yeah. So yeah, I bought Kingdom Hearts 2. I started playing. Like, you know what? I having more fun. I'm trying to be a fan of this franchise. So a fan led me to Kingdom Hearts 1, played through 1. Then was like, wait, I seems to be missing part of the story. Then my friend told me, yes, there's a Game Boy Advance game called Chains of Memories. You should play that to understand more of the story of Kingdom Hearts 2. And I said, okay. Found the game, played the game, hated the game. And yes, I started to play Kingdom Hearts 2, but still even there, it was like, I feel like they're missing things. I feel like there are things that happen even during Kingdom Hearts 1, which is one game, with 2 games before that. I'm like, this things does not make sense. I have an issue with Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 now. I still love the game, but I had an issue with story-wise. Chain of Memory, best game. Oh my god. But then it was like, oh, well, we'll wait for Kingdom Hearts 3. Then eventually, there was which game was released after 2? Was it Recoded? No, it was not Recoded. No, it was Bird by Sleep? No, the Bird by Sleep. The PSP one was released. I was like, cool. Prequel. Sure. Important. Yes. It even fits with the last cutscene of like Kingdom Hearts 2, which were like, what is this? And then it was like, why is the cutscene of the prequels in the sequels? Then, things were starting to make less sense. Because they were talking like, okay, this contradicts some things. But okay. Then, let's say play all the games in 1 year of COVID. People try to hype up the franchise, so I've suffered a lot. Not best story, good, but a lot of bullshit. Here's the thing, Woody. After the release of the PSP games, I think between the PSP game and the DS game, which was recoded, there was a release of the mobile game, which you cannot play anymore, by the way. The mobile game had important stories of things happening before the fucking PSP game that led to so much information that we're like, oh, maybe this is not important. Or at least explain a small little things that, okay, it explains this, oh, it explains that. I watch a whole YouTube video of their Kingdom Hearts 3. Yes, because at the end of fucking Kingdom Hearts 3, they fucking mentioned the fucking mobile game. And I was like, what do you mean you need to know the story of the fucking mobile game? Sorry, I have a hate relationship with Kingdom Hearts. Not even love, there's no more love with this thing. That franchise makes no sense. The dev behind it, I think, does not know what he wants me to do with this fucking story. I will flat out say it. Oh my god. When your main villain is also him with 13 fucking of himself, different, not fucking himself by the way, just 13 self of him from different timeline, which contradicts some of the things. Like, how do you even exist considering that this one right next to you, we just killed him, and you're here still? What do you mean? Or are they like, oh yeah, Namine and Shion's? Oh yeah, there are no bodies of Sora. What do you mean? I hate this fucking franchise. I hate this fucking franchise. It's just a quest. During centuries, 1,000 years. The Dragon War song is 250 years, if I recall, buddy. All that time, not once that their enemy breached their defense and entered the city proper. Yet, regardless of how strong these magical wards may be, and nevertheless fear the Guardian are underestimating the gravity of the situation. Though it was not Midgarsum who roar or called to harm by one of the first brood cannot be ignored. Until such time as they choose to request our aid, however, we can do naught but observe the situation of a distance and pray that our fears are unfounded. I love Xenoblade, but people say the story is good as that. Nah, Kingdom Hearts story is like playing darts blindfolded just every time it lets. But then you arrive to some characters like, oh, who are you? Oh, I'm this person. Wait, aren't you supposed to be dead? Hi! Why do you have this power? Oh, because magic, fuck you. Look, when I was playing through Kingdom Hearts 3, there were segments that was like, this does not make sense. How are you supposed to do this? How are we even doing this? And I was playing this with two of my friends, and which is Dad, and Dad was just looking at me like, shut up, it's magic. Alright, fine. How do you explain this situation? Shut up, it's magic. Oh. Xenoblade, honestly, I played through Xenoblade 1. I had fun with it. I have some issue with the story, not big time. Half of the villains of Kingdom Hearts are the zesty people. Half of the... All the villains... Okay. Half of the villains are the zesty people, yes. And the other half, which are considered main villains, are the same person. It's the same character, just a different timeline. Motherfucker. Oh. Organization 13, yeah, this guy's his whole organization to himself. But yeah, Xenoblade Chronicles, I had fun. like, there are good ideas behind these games, but I have some issue with part of them. First one, I had fun. Issue with the end. Second one, I never even finished the second one, actually. Think about it, I never finished the second one. Third one, I've reached near the end, never finished it. And Chronicle X, Xenoblade X, was fun, but so much grindy. I love the game, but it's so much grind, and I have an issue with it. I know they released it another time for Switch. I've bought it, and now there's stood more of their mechanics. I have more easier time with this, but oh my god, it's so much grind. Sometimes they choose. Alright, this quest is Eater on Demand. I will not do this quest because it leads directly to the next conflict. So I will just exit out Revenant's Toll for now. And we will end it here for tonight. Today! Oh my god. I'm so used to streaming during the night. Alright. Log out. Booty cut me in rage. Fucking kid heart. Alright, let's switch here. Let's start some music. Let me switch here. I still need to finish X on Switch 2. It's more side quest heavy for story. I feel like the DLC of Tree just hits hard with nostalgia. I need to retouch again, like, Tree. I need to give it a go. I remember the story of Tree. I'm curious about DLC. I don't know. I think I did bought it, actually. Oh, man. Alright. Do we have someone online? We have people online. We have Vesper online. We have oh, they're salty. We're reading to salty. We're reading to salty. Alright, there we go. Let me do this. Let me close this. Let me switch this over here so I can see better. It's not, side note, it's not something against Vesper. It's just salty. I have she gave me so many shout out and everything, and I want to rate her. Vesper hate? No, Vesper is incredible. It's a great friend, but salty is playing Chrono Trigger. She's near the end. I think she's at if I recall from when I was Chrono switch to I think she has the point where she's completing all the last side quests before ending the game. It's our first playthrough. No spoiler, no backseat, no hints, no nothing. Please respect this. But Salty is incredible. She's a great person. She's also doing incredible hearts. Like, she's usually will stream hard, but she also plays games. Like, she's currently playing Chrono Trigger, and the last one was, which one was she playing? I don't remember. Anyway, we start the raid. Alright, on this, thank you everyone. Thank you for being present. Thank you, Woody, for showing up at the end. Heads up, no stream this weekend. I'm taking a break. I'll see you all on Monday with Control. We continue the Remedyverse. And, yeah. Pretty much it. We're getting near of Evan's Word. I don't think we'll reach Evan's Word next stream of Final Fantasy 14. But let's hope. On this, have a good night. Have a good evening. Have a good afternoon, a good day, a good morning, wherever you are there. Please take care of yourself. And I'll see you all on Monday. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.